So, hallo, 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 hallo. Hallo alle. Hallo Biop, hallo Sariel. So. Ich muss erstmal wieder in dieses Level zurückkommen. Oh, ja, so nicht. Spruch des Tages in deiner Arbeit. Triff nette Singles in deiner Umgebung. Du triffst ja nicht mal den Mülleimer aus kurzer Distanz. Wow. Wow. Guten Abend, Dazien. Hello, Magic Key. Turns out you did actually place invisible 1-up blocks below your level. I don't actually know why there's a plural in the stream title. Because I'm A, not optimistic we'll see more than this level, and B, I don't even know which level I would play. Because I've tried pretty much every level that seems reasonable for me to beat, and that looked interesting. So yeah. Twisted Plains hard mode boss is reasonable. But Twisted Plains hard mode boss is also not a KLDC level. Oh, screw the setup. Actually, there's still a break that I want to try, but I always forget about it. Also high LaForge. And have fun with nothing magic-y. Your upside down manchas were tile 222. I did not know that that glitch only depended on the map 16 tile number. Yeah, when using the standard way that Lunar Magic loads levels, Twisted Plains loaded for ages, like absolute ages, like... Okay, it was more like 3 seconds, but still annoyingly long. Turns out this level loads even longer sometimes, but that's an entirely different issue. It also turns out that this level is even harder than Twisted Plains. Are you kidding me? Judging from his comment, I'd say it takes up way more space, but loads faster because the game doesn't have to decompress everything. Anyway. Thanks for the good luck. I've played quite a bunch of this last stream, and I did not beat it. And as you can see, I did not even beat the first section. So I hope I'll get this in some reasonable amount of time today. But I could very well be stuck for another 3 hours now, so I don't know. You're trying desperately to not use SA1 with your hack because you do not want to set it up. Wait. You need it for space reasons? Why? Why? How do you even manage to, like, get a ROM that's over 4 megabytes in size? I mean, what are you even doing with your hack? Also, hi DJ, hi Sweet Dude, and hi everyone that I missed. I mean, making a 69x hack isn't a real reason to use 4 megabytes of storage. Like, I can fit quite a lot of things into 2 megabytes, so I don't really know what you are doing. And yeah, music takes up a lot of ROM space. Okay, that's fair. Especially sampled music. It's like an easy 5-minute level, but maybe a bit longer. I mean, I swear I've beaten my level within 5 minutes once. Just to claim that it's beatable within 300 Mario seconds. 500 Mario seconds. Also, I've never gotten past the saw, I think. So, I still haven't gotten past the saw. look up Daiso's explanation on tiles and how they take up room space. I mean, most of Daiso's explanation is fairly nice to know, but not very useful, I think. Because most of his optimizations save a few bytes at most in any reasonable circumstances. Also, screw this. Screw this. But the biggest culprit is probably placing map 16 tiles individually, so just don't do that. Does this work? This works. This works. So just don't place your tiles individually. And I know a lot of people in this, or a non-zero amount of people in this chat do that, so please stop doing that. Thanks. Reading chat is difficult. High container core. And wow, reading chat and playing this level is difficult. You use objects when you can. I mean, I use objects most of the time as well. But in fact, there are some circumstances where it's better to use map 16 objects instead of the standard SMW objects. Like when you have a row of, I don't know, 50 munchers or so, then it's better to just have one giant map 16 object that encompasses all 50 munchers. Anyway, this level isn't. Yeah, this is a single object. This is great. Also, I should really get a clue for how to beat that Paracooper section. Because I keep dying there, because I just don't know the correct timing. This is changing, how did you not realize this? Congratulations, you have figured out the level gimmick. Also, this shell jump is tight. Don't use bosses that have more than 5,000 lines of code. Yeah, just don't do that. Also, hi Tsukati. I think horrifying was more than one object. That's an actual true statement. Horrifying Mario World has more than one object. It has at least one object per level. Did you just call LaForge well informed? That's not an attribute that I would have used, but okay. Maybe you're correct and I'm just underestimating LaForge's level of informedness. Oh. I probably should just play that part correctly, but I mean, okay, he digs up a lot of random stuff. That's true. That's a true statement. Also, I still don't have a cue for that. Ah. I'm trying to beat this part. I would love to play your section. It looks better, honestly. But I'm stuck in this section. I mean, let's just say your part looks more puzzly and thus more appealing to me. Without saying whether it's better or not. It definitely has more complex setups. Remove songs that you don't use. I mean, I'm not sure whether that's the advice that some people actually need, but if you do need that advice, you probably shouldn't use SA1 in the first place. Yeah, I replace or delete the vanilla songs for my hacks as well. Not that I really need the ROM space, I've never expanded past 2 megabytes. Don't really know why I should. I guess my hacks are just too small. I mean, I even use the worst compression option that Lunar Magic offers. That wastes a bit of space, but makes decompressing data faster. So, yeah, I actually really don't need that space. Also, yeah, in case you didn't know, the Lunar Magic offers a better compression algorithm compared to the usual one. I do not know how much better it actually is, and I think it's only for graphics. Also, high TJB. Yeah, don't place map 16 tiles directly into your level. That's probably the worst offender in terms of ROM space I regularly see. Also, now I can wait out this again. Hooray. It saves about 8 or 9 kilobytes. That's actually not a lot. Imagine breaking a setup and then still being too incompetent to actually beat it. Why? Why? Why do I mess up this timing all the time? Why? Why? I don't want to wait here. Can I please play better? Thank you. Finally got past the setup again. I want to beat this half. I don't want to be stuck here for hours. level, please. Please give me easy setups. Thank you. Wow, I got an easy setup and I still messed it up. What's this? Okay. This one isn't too bad, I think. Camera? Camera. Okay. Screw the setup. Just screw it. Oh no, I loaded the plant too early. No, vanilla purple coins. I mean, the vanilla purple coin graphic turns into a block. They just don't act like a block. But the graphic turns into a block regardless. I hate the setup. I hate the setup, I hate the setup, I hate everything. Can I please get another setup? Oh no. I think I can save this. By doing this. Oh no, I actually landed on top. Oh no. Oh no, I could have saved that. At least I'm not missing jump crabs today, which is very nice. Because missing jump crabs sucks. Missing shell jumps also sucks. Also, yeah, this is an RNG level. In the sense that everything is randomly generated. I mean, it's sort of obvious, but apparently it's not that obvious. File, scan ROM, and then look at free space. Yeah, wait, this level wow. This level changes? Really? How did he do that? Magic. I still hate this setup. 29462. Is that hex or is that decimal? Okay, it's hex. Actually, how do you hit 29462 remaining free space? While you still have like 15 out of 69 levels that you actually have made up until now. Like, how did you manage that? You didn't even build the levels yet. Apparently. Or maybe I misunderstood you there. The idea for every level is... Yeah, but the idea of the level is doesn't take up ROM space. Oh, can I please just be better? Maybe use LM as a notepad. I mean, I'd strongly advise against using Lunar Magic as a notepad, but if you really want to, I guess you can do that. Everyone telling you to upgrade to Notepad++. There are vanilla 8x8 tiles that stay as coins regardless of P-switch state. What? What? Those exist? I mean, maybe I've just never seen them, because, I don't know. I never looked for them, but I did not know they existed. Tile 54. Okay. I cannot really check that right now. So I'm just going to keep it in mind and going to look at it later. Ah, I hate this setup so much. I mean, I actually don't hate it. I'm just bad at it. I'm mad because I'm bad. just use tools. But why should I use tools? Like... I know all the setups, like... The question is rather how to beat them. And I mean, the level clearly isn't designed for tool usage, so... like, just spamming tools would be somewhat ill-advised, I think. And I'm under no pressure to beat this level in any amount of time, so... I'm just not going to use tools. Missing shell jumps is really frustrating though. The same happened to me last time. I had a very good run and then I lost it to a block grab. He's just a god gamer. That's everything that I can say. I have no idea how you would beat this in under 1 hour, but apparently it's possible. I should really look at the screen instead of looking at chat. I should really just do that. I mean, of course, luck is some factor, but even then, like, even if I had gotten a fairly easy level half an hour into this, I wouldn't have beaten it. And I assume the same will be true for the second half. It's funny because I just missed the spin jump through platform cell while reading your comment. And I could blame the fact that I read your comment, but yeah, I'm just going to do that. I should really stop looking at chat though. It's distracting me. Not that I really mind being distracted, because most of the time it's okay, because I've played all of these setups quite a few times before. But on the other hand, I also have died a few times, because I read chat instead of looking at the level. How did I hit that? Ah. It shouldn't be able to generate the same cell twice, but you never know. I mean, you really never know. Jumping off a falling platform is weird. Also what? Select button dashing. Oh, I'm sure nobody will hate you for that. Especially not the huge amount of people that play on controller. I'm sure all of them will be fine with dashing on select. Wait, you actually play on control? Just claw. I actually cannot pause jump with my with the keyboard keyboard mapping that I use. I mean, I theoretically could, but it feels awkward. Like, I have to move quite a lot of my fingers for that. Screw this. I have no idea how to beat this. I probably just spawn in the second star incorrectly, but screw this. Oh no, this bomb setup that... Wait, what? I don't have to do a shell jump there. I just have to jump at the yellow coin, that's everything. It's just... it's just that there's a coin on the wall, and it feels awkward to just have a coin there for touch the wall. It wasn't even green. Why even have an indicator there in the first place? Like, why is it there? Is it telling me to normal jump against the wall? Because obviously I'm normal jumping against the wall. I cannot even do a spin jump. I have a shell in my hand. I'm actually not colorblind, screw you, Bjorp. This is my first time beating this setup. I am very happy. Now I can finally screw this setup again. Like that. Oh. Wait, I didn't despawn the plant? Sniff. And I can't even wall jump. Hi, how many levels have you played? Hi, Mask Punishment. I have played... I have no idea how many levels I have played. I have not played that much. If you count the ones that I save stated, then probably like 10 or so. If you only count the one that I have RT8, then... I think I'm at a solid 2 for ones that I have entirely RT8. Wait, am I actually at 2? Or am I at... I have no idea where I am. Yeah, that's triple. You just check the pausing flag, and if it's set, or if it's not set, then you just don't do anything. Yeah, that's completely trivial. You were trying Trail of the Chaos earlier. I would really suggest that no one plays that level. Because, like, a huge amount of people have tried it by now. And, like, half of them has given up while still using save states. Yeah, then learn ASM. That's everything I have to tell you. Just learn ASM. Imagine using literally all tools available to you and still taking an hour on a jump. Totally couldn't happen to me. Kappa. Oh no, the grinder jump. This one is actually I'm even more afraid of this one than I'm afraid of the Thwomp one by now. Because now that I know that I just have to jump into a wall, I'm not that. I'm fairly sure I can beat it reasonably quickly now. Also, I have no idea what I'm doing wrong here, but I'm definitely doing something wrong here. I should probably just use a different strat, but... Oh, are you kidding me? Why am I so bad? Also, can I please focus a bit more? I mean, this level is hard, but don't have to play that badly. Oh no. Oh no. You found a consistent strat to skip the vine. Imagine finding consistent strats to break your own level. Oh, almost like that. Oh, the dolphin setup. Oh. Technically, the normal jump into spin jump racks is a break that was later made intentional. And throwing the shell at the pipe in that cell was also. Okay. I should wait there. So just how challenging is Inferi? Pretty challenging. It has also a bunch of fairly annoying setups that are just that, annoying. And it has some puzzle rooms. And it has some annoying parts in between puzzle rooms. So when you miss an item, you have to do the annoying part all over again. But yeah, Conan has over 200 videos on it. And the original intent of Inferi was just to annoy Conan in a way. I mean, judging from the difficulty of the glitch puzzles alone, it's not the hardest glitch puzzle hack out there, but it's definitely still on the harder end. And it's definitely also on the more obscure end. And on the longer end, and on the annoying end. And it's actually a pretty good hack, but also a pretty annoying one at times. Also, I should just really use a different cycle there, and I keep missing it. Or keep going too early, or keep spawning the star wrong, or... maybe like this? I mean, that was a different timing, it just was another different wrong timing, I guess. That was a shell throw that didn't go far enough. I mean, not many people have heard of Inferi because it's mostly a phenomenon that's exclusive to the German hacking scene, I think. I doubt that Inferi is that known internationally, mainly because Conan is the only one that has played all of it. And I guess me, almost at this point. Also, why are these dolphins different every time I enter this room? Why? The Conan scene. Is there even a German hacking scene outside of the Conan scene? Does it truly exist? Also, how did I misjudge that so badly? Probably, but I don't know it. I mean, there's the SMW Hacking DE forum, which is mostly dead. I mean, yeah, the few bigger streamers, but they weren't around when Inferi was big, so big in quotation marks, because it never was that popular anyway, but I think most of them didn't even play SMW back in 2014 or 2015. There's Emero. Well, there was Emero. Yeah, okay, Emero. What's an Emero? But yeah, there's Emero. He definitely exists. I always forget about Emero. Mainly because I never watched him. Also, why am I playing this level for 50 minutes already and I still haven't beaten this? Ah! This level is hard. Imagine being stuck in a section for 5 hours. Couldn't possibly be me. Couldn't possibly be me. Couldn't possibly be you either. I mean, I deserve this in the end. You played my level and you definitely didn't have it any easier than... than I am having it right now, so... H! H. Actual progress. I mean, I don't really have to save state this age. I'm fine with save stating the first half again, which won't take that long either. So, this is not how you're supposed to do this setup. But yeah, start select kills the midway. I know. Wait, this is not how you're supposed to do this either. Yeah, Cartoon didn't like that. Oh no, what's this? Oh no, what's this? I've seen this setup twice in the clear video, but why? Ah! Oh no, what's this? Like this? Oh, this actually worked. Great. I have no idea what to do here. I have no idea what to do here. Oh no. You can soft lock in that section, which forces you to start select. Wow. Wow. That's great. the true Kaizo trap. Just play the entire level all over again. Screw you. Oh no. I mean, so far, from what I've seen so far, the camera works pretty well. So. Oh, okay. Oh, like this, I guess? I guess that's something you can do. And then shell jump on the on-off blocks and... Oh, yeah, this setup. This is cool. I should just hold right and trust in the level. I normally don't trust levels. And that's sort of a bad thing in the modern Kaizo hacking style. Because it turns out that holding right is the best option in 99% of the cases if you can't see the level. Ah, I did it again. I trusted the indicator earlier and shell jumped. I mean, it got me nowhere, but I just read the indicator wrong. But yeah, that's of course also an issue. Hi. Hi, Manchas. Hi, Yellow Cooper. That's not where I wanted the Yellow Cooper to be. Oh, time to do a shell jump that doesn't work. Hi? Hi? Oh no. I think I'm... Okay, I'm definitely dead now. I could have saved that. I could have saved that, but not like this. Oh no. Oh god, this setup. Okay, maybe I actually got screwed by the camera there. Because I had no idea what I was jumping into. Prior to actually jumping into it. Oops. The one graphic for timed platforms is broken? Hi, Shell. Is it? I feel like the one graphic for timed platforms is a perfectly fine digit 1. Nothing broken about it. In this level, there's a non-zero chance that it is, and I just have never noticed it, but also, I don't actually have to display the lag frames on stream. That's pointless. I just had that active for some testing purposes. I mean, I don't recall seeing it in a broken state, but I may be wrong here. But there are no timed platforms in this section. So, I can neither verify nor refute your claim at this point. So. Also, I should start focusing on the level again instead of focusing on chat. Oh. Uh-oh. I did not hit that on off block. I did not cape slam. That rotating firebar feels so out of place. It's great. Like all of the other setups use mostly or basically exclusively vanilla or similar to vanilla sprites, and then suddenly there's a huge rotating fireball that kills everything. Also, shoutouts to 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I apparently did something wrong, or I can't count to 4. That's also possible. Also, why am I starting to spin jump here? I mean, okay, the graphic is... What did I just mention? The graphic is vanilla. That's true. But the fireball that is shot by Resnor behaves slightly differently. Did I just get two bucketed by a Paragoomba? I really just got 2 bucketed by a Paragoomba. I mean, in the SNES technical document, what we call sprite is called object, I think. So, this is getting even more confusing now. The terminology is weird. Why are you mad about extra bytes? Like, am I missing something there? This shell jump is weird. I mean, I don't even really know what extra bytes even are. Like, apparently some extra spawn parameters that you give to sprites, but how are they handled? What do they do? How do they feel? Or what actually are extra bytes? Like, how are they processed internally? Extra property bytes were often called extra bytes before extra bytes were a thing, and LM calls the field you enter the information in extension, but no, gotta call them extra bytes. I think you have successfully managed to confuse me. The thing is that I don't actually know the slightest thing about custom sprites. Like, to the point that I haven't used Pixie for anything. Except for technically trying it out on a Cooler Cruel ROM, which didn't work, because Pixie requires Lunar Magic 1.7. So, I have never used Pixie successfully. The only sprite tool that I actually know is Sprite Tool 1.42, or however it is called. I want to go here, I think. And then I want to go here. Oh, I just... You still use Pixie 1.2.9. I mean, it's funny that you say that you still use that, because, like... I don't even know which Pixie version I even have downloaded right now. Not that I really care, because I just don't use custom sprites. Like, at all. Also, I'm starting to get a slight understanding of the setups in this half. Hi. Setup that I don't understand. I shouldn't have said that I gained a slight understanding of the setups in this half, because I clearly haven't even seen all of them. I mean, I clearly haven't even seen half of them, is what I really wanted to say. Ah. I just love cartoons sip emote. Because it's like the cutest passive aggressive thing that you could think of. But it's just sitting there, sipping its juice and looking at you. All the while you know you fucked up. Actually, why am I on frame 298,000? Do I have a wrong understanding of how much 300,000 frames are? Apparently I don't know how much 300,000 frames are, because that makes total sense. Did I really just avoid that on-off switch? Actually, why is that on-off switch a different color from the other ones? There's probably some actual reason to it, but I just haven't noticed until now. Oh no, I grabbed the pressed P switch. Because it's single use and Hiraga wanted to make proper graphics for it, but he never did. Great. That reminds me of the fact that I wanted to port everything over from my KLDC entry to a new ROM, because I used the broken ad music on the entry. And I wanted to port everything over to get a proper ad music version, and then I just never did. Also, screw the ad music beta, don't use it. I mean, just don't use newer ad music K versions, just stick to 1.0.5 because it's clearly the best one, and whatever. Wow, this worked out. Did I really just miss a normal shell jump? I was so focused on the 2 bucket that that I just didn't look at the screen for the normal shell jump. Why? Why am I like this? Why am I so unfocused? Can I please play better? Imagine missing a shell jump in 2019. Oh. Good thing it isn't 2019 anymore. Now I can finally miss shell jumps again. Actually, I think 2019 was the year that I played Quickie World. Does that make sense? Or did I play that in 2018? Wait, how long have I been playing Kaiser Light? Also, wow, I have to be faster there. No. Imagine getting P-Speed and then still missing everything. Oops. That single on-off switch, that single use on-off switch looks so weird. You really should have gotten proper graphics for that one. But it's too late now, so whatever. Yeah, probably not changing the palette would have been better. Because now it just doesn't look like an on-off switch anymore. At least not on first glance. I am so afraid to grab the press P switch there that I just didn't press Y anymore. Which is somewhat bad. I have to find a way to get rid of the pressed P switch. Or I just have to find a way to get good, I guess. I released Y and then wondered why I didn't get any horizontal momentum. Great. Why? Nice. Totally intended that way. Totally didn't mean to hit that P switch. Okay, this setup. This one is cool. And I really hate knocking the yellow Koopa the wrong way. Can you save that with some extremely weird shell jump? Probably, but not with this one. Maybe by using a backwards shell jump. Still don't know what that is. Also not like this. Not like this. Why? Why am I playing this level in the first place? Can't I just play an easier level? You only make good suggestions. I mean, I think your recent suggestions have all been fairly good, actually. So Yeah, can't even complain. I mean, this isn't even a bad level. I mean, this is clearly not a bad level. I'm just pretty bad. That's just it. I like this level, it's just hard. What is considered recent to you? I mean recent in the sense that the last suggestions that you made that I actually played, which aren't a lot. I mean, of course you make a lot of meme suggestions that I never play, but I think I'm able to distinguish between meme suggestions and actual ones. And I mean, I guess Twisted Plains hard mode boss is not a meme suggestion, but yeah, no. Even though it looks fun, but it's not for me. Oh. And another try at the same setup. One day. Yeah, one day. One day you'll beat Cataclysm. I mean, I also have my meme suggestions. It's not even like I would never give meme suggestions, so I don't know. Anyway, go play Cataclysm, everyone. Totally beatable, I swear. Well then. What's wrong with these blocks? I mean, it's not even these blocks, it's just SMW collision, but screw you. You also just could have made that a 4-tile jump and it would have been also would have been a jump. That's all I have to say. I don't know, I've recently seen quite a few people say that you shouldn't make setups so tight, or you shouldn't make the first trick in your level very tight, and just have to say I disagree. Make your levels as tight as you want, just don't expect anyone to like them. I mean, the one with the first jump being tight, I think that's an actual ridiculous statement. Because I'd rather have a tight first jump than 20 seconds of trivially easy interlude before the real level begins. So, yeah, that's not actually a good tip, I think. Like, if you make a hack with tight jumps, just make the first jump as tight as the other ones. if the player doesn't enjoy being stuck in a tight jump, then a pack full of tight jumps probably isn't for them anyway, so yeah. So that's my opinion on level design. I don't think that anything in here is too tight. Even though a bunch of jumps in here are fairly tight. Also, the first jump of Cataclysm is also pretty hard, so yeah. It's a hard jump. Fuck that jump. I mean, it's definitely by far not the hardest one in the hack, but it's also definitely not an easy one. Like, I'd say the first room is probably fairly beatable. For most... okay, not for most, but for experienced players. And I mean, all the other ones are also beatable, but and I don't even know which one is the hardest one. Mainly because all of them like test slightly different skill sets. I can safely say that I think the third one is the easiest one though. Anyway. Wait, is that a custom plant? Or is it normal that you can spin jump on plants while moving upwards? Or did I just misjudge that? I was moving upwards, right? I didn't move down, right? Huh. Is that actually vanilla? Or was I actually moving downwards but very little? And consequently didn't notice it. Probably the last one, but I don't know. At least I understood to jump on the Koopa from the... Don't you mean to jump on the Koopa from the left, or are you talking about a different setup? the setup where I walk off the platform. Oh god, I feel like I am thinking about a different setup than you. Oh, this one! This one! Oh. I mean, I think there's more than one setup with a platform and a Koopa in this entire section. Imagine missing a shell jump. I mean, why should I realize what I'm doing if I can just do it? I obviously cannot do it. Like, I'm still very inconsistent at most of these setups. So, yeah. Also, screw this cloud. Hi, quite a lot of dirt. I like seeing quite a lot of dirt. You didn't know you could do what? What did I do? What did I do? There's a single map 16 block that doesn't set the scrolling, so you just did a one tile gap with coins on the side. Without realizing it's there. Nice. Nice, I'm just a god gamer. Doing invisible one tile gaps. With coins. Just a god gamer. Oh no, I got the same setup twice and I missed it the second time. Aww, sad. I think that was a good run actually. I don't know how many setups you have to beat. And I don't know how many I beat there. So maybe it was a good run, maybe it wasn't. I don't know. Who cares, it's dead. Also, nice sealing. That felt a bit unfair. Getting 2-bucketed by a Paragoomba again. Imagine getting 2-bucketed by a Paragoomba. Okay, this setup. Well, it's somewhat like that, I think. Nice, I didn't die to the 3-bucket for once. I died to a shell job instead. That's where my emulator lagged. I'm actually not sure whether my emulator lagged or whether my brain just lagged. Could be either. This shell jump again. Almost. But I grabbed the P-switch again, like the press P-switch, which isn't that good. Because as long as I hold the P-switch I cannot grab the shell. Which is bad because I have to grab the shell. Oh, ha! That's a first. I think I like most of the rooms in this set better than the ones in the first set. But there are also quite a few rooms in this set that I dislike. Not this one though, this one is cool. This one is a bit weird because of the grabbable piece which remains. And because I cannot get shell jumps today, apparently. Like, I miss easy shell jumps. Basically, since starting the stream, I have missed probably like 10 or so easy shell jumps. Which is frustrating, to say the least. Also, did I really just regrab the A button in such a way that I got a low bounce off the Rex? Couldn't have done that. I couldn't have done that with intention. But I got a pretty good regrab. By accident. Great. The setups that I really don't like are these ones here. Like, not because of the idea is cool and all, and I think the indication is clear enough, but sometimes, like, the Yoshi just starts hitting the first note block at a weird time, and I don't really know what to do then. Maybe I'm just doing something wrong. I'm probably just doing something wrong, but let me complain, thank you. Get good. Fuck you. Get good. Ah. I mean, in a way, the get good mentality is integral to Kaizo, and I think we should keep it. Like, if Kaizo wasn't about getting good, then... How did I regrab that one? Are you kidding me? Like, if Kaizo wasn't about getting good, then Kaizo would be sad. Because, like, in a sense, the entire premise of modern Kaizo is to expect the player to just know certain tricks and then play around with them. And the important thing is that the canon of tricks that are considered to be usable in hacks is steadily increasing, which is a good thing. But it also means that you have to get good. Because, like, clearly no one today would like to make a hack for people that can't shell jump. Like, if you cannot shell jump, you're just lost. And in the same way, no one wants to make cape levels for people that can't sticky fly. And if you don't know how to sticky fly, then just get good. And if you don't like tight jumps, then also get good. But if this mentality wasn't in place, then we would be having far less interesting Kaizo levels, because then every Kaizo level would have to start with a 15-minute tutorial on a lot of tricks. Anyway, that probably sounded like incoherent rambling, and it probably also was, but in case that anything of that made sense, then I'm happy, I guess. Yeah, the Baby Yoshi setups look cool, but they're slightly awkward to play sometimes. Especially because you don't really know how the different sprites spawned. And it's also always a bit different because you come from different screens. So, I don't know. Did I really miss that shell? I mean, sure, there is some appeal to beginner level hacks, but if every hack was beginner level, then that would be sad. Like, it's fine to have a hack require a certain amount of prerequisite knowledge. And not everyone will agree that the particular amount of prerequisite knowledge that a certain hack requires is the correct amount. But what I can safely say is that the amount of prerequisite knowledge that not Cataclysm requires is probably not suitable for a larger audience. Because absolutely no one figured out the last trick. Like, absolutely no one. Well, except for TJB, when I said to him then that he wasn't using the correct strats. I mean, yeah, you used the correct thread as well, but you also watched Conan, right? I mean, you probably knew the strat before watching Conan, but I mean, you probably would have figured it out on your own. I mean, sure, you know how to do that. I'm certain you would have figured it out on your own. But you didn't need to. Let's formulate it that way. But you probably could have. You probably would have. But let's just say, and that's absolutely certain, most people don't. Like, most people don't know that this shell jump exists. And that's sad. But I probably went a bit too far with my get good mentality there. Because I absolutely knew that not everyone would figure that out, but I just did not care. I just thought, learn vanilla mechanics. And I mean, obviously I went too far there. I'd be surprised if 2 out of the 4 judges figured out the last jump. I mean, I'm happy when 1 of the 4 figures it out, so... I should have jumped to the left there. But I couldn't see shit. Fix your camera. Should have included in-game clear videos. I mean, including in-game clear videos was a nice thing for Twisted Planes. But I also feel like the game could have been presented without these videos. Like, just with the camera paths. I think I can safely say though that Margaret won't figure it out. Like, if she does, I'd be absolutely surprised. And I'd also be surprised if Glitchcat figured it out. Not because, I don't know. I don't think that's the kind of trick that Glitchcat would know. But I may be wrong. I may be wrong on both of these assertions, so... can I please focus on the level though? I mean, I'm happy when I get proven wrong. I just hope someone figures it out. Because the trick is way too cool to stay in obscurity for so long. This level is hard. I'm just going to say it here. This level is hard. Ah! Angry button mashing. What? What? Absolutely just what? I mean, I know technically what happened there, but I feel cheated nonetheless. Because, like, judging from the layer 1 graphics and judging from the Mario graphics, this clearly should have hit the cloud. And the camera just cheated me. No! No! I fell off the brown block twice. No. Ah, I'm missing this shell jump so often, it's not even funny anymore. Okay, hi Goomba Setup. It is to you. I mean, you are probably correct there. This stupid press P switch. I can't even focus anymore because I'm just so frustrated by missing these shell jumps. I got a shell jump. Hooray. Apparently that's something that I have to be happy about right now. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I grabbed the pressed P switch again. This grab P switch is driving me insane. I held back to avoid something. I don't even know what I tried to avoid. It didn't help anyway. At least the music is good. I am definitely not mad at the music right now. Actually, I'm not mad at the level at all. I'm mainly mad at myself for missing easy shell jumps. Okay, wait, I'm actually mad at this setup though. Because like it doesn't feel like I should be having troubles with this pressed P switch, yet here I am. And I know that I feel like I shouldn't be having trouble with this part of this setup is like sort of a silly idea in the first place, because the difficulty of a setup does not have to stem from anything that's obvious to the player. And that's okay. But I'm frustrated nonetheless. Like, I think it's perfectly fine for difficulty to be some subtle thing that you don't notice at first glance. And that you don't notice at second glance. But, I'm frustrated at the P switch nonetheless. Or ever. I mean, if you don't notice a source of difficulty at any point during your playthrough, then you as a player might just be incompetent. Oh no, I missed that shell. Or rather, I forgot that I had to throw the first one, because apparently I'm way too unfocused right now. I don't actually know why I'm so unfocused. I'm mad. Maybe I should just like play another hack or play another level, or I mean playing another hack is the same as playing another level, but maybe I should just play something else and come back later. Maybe that's a better idea. Instead of getting frustrated at this one piece switch. The issue is that I don't really have anything that I want to play apart from this. You can recommend something else. I mean, as long as it's not Twisted Plains hard mode, then go ahead. How can I even miss that 2-tile gap that I have to throw a shell in? Like, how can you miss a gap of that size? How can you do that? But was your planned recommendation actually Twisted Plains hard mode? Hi, Cartoon. Thanks for the good luck. Oh no, I missed that. Navis erratorum. I mean, I guess when I'm done with this, or rather when I'm mentally done with this, because I don't see me beating this within the next few minutes, and I'm starting to get frustrated. Oops, what am I doing? I'll play Navis erratorum then. Actually, I haven't played Inferi in quite a while, so... So that's going to be interesting. Finally something interesting. What do you mean? There's at least one interesting setup in this level. At least one. If not even two. How am I missing that sword? You have a sword. I mean, this is a correct statement. You have a sword. I mean, I can't even be mad that I have made no progress today, because I have reached the age. I have reached the age. And since I'm on emulator, I can just save state the age. Screw this press P switch. Like, seriously, screw this press P switch. I hate it. Why is it even there? Why? Why? At least you don't have to keep this hog running to keep the 8. That would be somewhat funny. I'll just open another instance of this orc and play Inferi on the copy of the emulator. Yeah. Just going to do that. That totally seems like a reasonable idea, and why am I messing this up so often? Can I please save this at least? Can I please? No, I cannot. I know it's savable. And even more so with the frame rule patch. But, good luck with running multiple instances of Bizhawk then. Is it still savable with wallclip patch? Yes, I think so. I don't think you have to do a wallclip there to, or like, what would be a wallclip to save that? I mean, even then you don't actually do a wallclip, you just do something that's similar. No, you don't actually do anything that's... Wait, why am I... Why am I just blindly jumping left again? I just can't stay on the platform then. I'm going insane. Should just like play something easy. Like entry 45 Kappa. Because that clearly only takes 5 minutes. Like Inferi. I mean, I'm going to play Inferi soon. Soon. probably the next time I miss an easy shell jump or so. Navis erratorum was requested. What was it about? It was the vertical level with the log aesthetic, if you know what I mean. I know that a big part of the recording session of that level consisted of jokes about tiny chat. So that's another feature of Navis erratorum, I guess. Sounds like a Sari level. It's not a Sari level. It's actually who made it? Kebab Chiller. It's a Kebab Chiller level, a true classic. And there may be a non-zero amount of people now that recognize the name Kebab Chiller as the creator of Grey Eminence. And actually there may be a non-zero amount of people that recognize the level Navis erratorum from Grey Eminence, which would be kind of funny. Actually, wait, was Navis erratorum even made by Kebab Chiller? I think it was. It was absolutely great that Eldad picked that. Like, he surely didn't seem to enjoy the hack, but it was funny. I mean, if I had any control over Eldad's hack selections, then yeah, I definitely would have suggested that. But I don't. He just picked that randomly. Anyway, I'm starting to lose focus, so let's just set a save state here. And then I'm going to switch games in a short while. I just have to prepare... Wait, where's my Inferi ROM? Where is my Inferi ROM? Is it this one? No, that's not the correct one. This one? Maybe. I hope that's one. Okay. So, change stream title. Inferi Mario Navis erratorum. And then I just have to open the ROM. And this should work. Hopefully. Because this is actually the ROM that doesn't crash on startup, which is great. Very convenient to have a ROM that does not crash on the title screen. Finally. So, In case you don't know Inferi Mario is a glitch puzzle hack. And because this is a glitch puzzle hack, you will shortly see just Lunar Magic. But yeah. But to start, I will enter the level normally. Okay. And I should probably save a few save states on the overworld, because this is going to be a level. No, this is not a Koeda Mario reference. In fact, it's the complete opposite way. I referenced this level, which is sort of funny because no one probably got the reference, because turns out this hack isn't that well known anymore. Or, yeah. What do I have to do here? Don't really can't really do a lot anyway. There's a 1-up on whatever this is. Okay. I mean, I can do a wall jump. There are 2 turn blocks here. And I mean, this looks a lot like this looks a lot like the one level from Grey Eminence, and yeah, that makes sense because it's from the same creator. Like, this is earlier work from the same creator as Grey Eminence. Anyway, I have to look into the magic for this. Because I'm already looking at this and have no clue what to do. Okay. So what can I do? I have a 1-up. And I have a grey cement block, which apparently isn't custom? Question mark? And I have a Yoshi coin. And I can probably just disable the background. Also, yeah, zips aren't really possible with small Mario, because you'll just get crushed. I mean, I could do a wall jump here to get up and get a mushroom. But the real question is, what does it help me with? I mean, where would you want to zip? Anyway, here. Like, do you want to zip here? There's a turn block here, like, you need a mushroom anyway. Or do you want to zip here? There are munchers here, like, you need a mushroom anyway. but this is now a good question. Can I zip through this one? I think I can. I'm not sure about that. You can zip, right? Yeah, you can zip. But it doesn't really help you anyway, so I'm just going to ignore it for now. Okay, I think the obvious first step would be to wall jump up here and get a invisible mushroom. Because I don't really see what I could do apart from that. Because I need this turn block to be, I need this throw block to be there to clip down here. Like once I have a mushroom, I can clip down here. I can remove that turn block using a wall clip. And I can then do the typical big Mario and one tile gap clip, but that requires me to keep the throw block. So yeah, okay, maybe I can do it with running speed instead of wall jumps. That's possible. Actually, is there any... Okay, so there is a use for collecting the Yoshi coins. There's a moon. There's another door. Are you kidding me? And yet another door. But this is just exit to level 3, so no thank you. And another door. Oh no. Oh no, I have to play this part of the level twice, I guess. Midway exit to level 122. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I have to play this part of the level twice. Because this is just an exit to level 122, and this is just an exit to level 1 to secondary entrance 13C in level 122? Where is that? Where is that? Where is level... Oh, here's secondary entrance 13C in... Okay... I currently don't see why that's useful, but okay. Oh no. And we have 1-up checkpoints as well. Where are the other 1-up checkpoints anyway? Only saw 3 and 4 just now. I mean, yeah, I could do a turn block across a full screen and then finish in in C8, but I mean 1 C8, but that surely is so boring that I won't do it. Can you still do that? Let's see. Can you still do that? I mean, you have a throw block here. But with a throw block, you can't. Actually, what's level 1C8 anyway? Level 1C8 is this one. And there's an exit to level 122 here. Why? Okay, that's 1C8, and then there's C8, but you won't reach that one because you're on level 122, and this will go to 1C8. There's a skip that lets you immediately end in 1c8. By just missing the wall springboard that warps you upwards. Yeah, that's great. Absolutely great. Anyway, let's go back to 122. Okay, so the first goal is probably to just collect the 5 Yoshi coins. So the first one is trivial. And the second one is... What is the content of that message box? What? That is... Wait, why did you translate that as a German-English mix? That the message box seems like, or at least the version I have looks like Latin, at least. Random guess. That's how Conan said it. That would be funny if Conan said it like that. I have no clue. Anyway. Okay, collecting this Yoshi-Con is trivial. So, how to get the other ones? Gee, what do I want to do in this entire thing? I mean, I guess I want to just collect this invisible mushroom, and then I want to, I don't know, do something. Oh, this is great. This is not a turn block, and this is not a turn block that contains any item. This is the unbreakable turn block, which doesn't contain anything. Great. This is a good troll. Okay, so I collect this mushroom, I collect this Yoshi coin, I clip through here, like do a wall clip through here, and done. Okay, now I'm down here with the mushroom. I can use the mushroom to get this shell, I guess, but I can also probably do some other things that I can't see yet. Which level is 1, 2, 3? Which level is 1, 2, 3? It is Omnis Acquisunt. Oh, I haven't played that one yet. Okay. I mean, yes, this is a root hack. This is sort of the point of the hack. Oh, I think I see another root thing that you can do. Like, you can probably get both of these shells using a single mushroom. I wouldn't be surprised if that was possible. I'm now going to try that. Okay. Get first Yoshi coin. Collect one up that I have no idea why it is there. I'm probably going to regret this in a few seconds, but... Have a good night, Biop. Can I... Can I get this mushroom? Thank you. Okay. Can I please get a wall clip? No! It's a red mushroom block. It's a red switch palace block that just has the invisible mushroom that pops out when you touch it hidden inside the block. So you have to do like a partial corner clip to activate it. But you don't actually have to get a corner clip or anything like that. It's not that precise, but it's still fairly rude. Also, machen wir doch einfach das hier. No! No! Okay, so the question is now, can I get both? Can I get both shells using the single mushroom that I have? And I'm fairly sure it's possible. Yeah, okay, it's definitely possible. Just have to find a way to... Just have to find a way to jump down here. Nice. Okay, getting both shells is possible. So where does this leave me? I have now both of these shells, and I have a fuzzy. And I want to get to this Yoshi coin. And those are 10 tiles. I think 10 tiles are a single shell jump with P meter, but you cannot have P meter. 10 tiles are 10 tiles doable with a single shell jump? I mean, I guess I can try that out just now. But I have 2 shells and I can keep both of them, I think. Hi, LinkedIn. Yes, this looks somewhat familiar. It's earlier work by the same author. So you know how I said the whole time, this is an allusion to some glitch puzzle hack. Yeah, this is the glitch puzzle hack. Okay, so I have 2 shells, and using these 2 shells I can get this Yoshi coin. And then using some combination of shell jumps and other things, I can probably just get over here. The question is, yeah, I do have to sacrifice a shell for that. Like, the fuzzy will be like here. And this is not a jump arc that's realistic. Like, this is not a jump arc that exists. So I have to sacrifice a shell to get over here. But then I still have a shell. I think that's the correct thing to do. Being here with 1 shell. I can then jump down here, and I have no real clue why these rocks are here, because they are not an obstacle. Like, they are just not an obstacle. Like, not even the shell will clash with them. Also, these aren't real logs, all of these are lava logs, because apparently the creator was really afraid of breaks. Hmm. Oh, that was the wrong layer. I still need layer 1. Oh, it is an obstacle because I have to land on the rock down here. And maybe, possibly, it's annoying to keep. I don't think it's that annoying. I don't really know why these rocks are here. Okay. This is a coin snake. Okay, there's another Yoshi coin. And I mean, it's not difficult to get that Yoshi coin. You just activate that vine block, climb up here, and get the Yoshi coin. But I may be missing something. Also, this setup's way too obvious. I'm fairly sure this is like just a red herring. Like, it's way too obvious that you should um, uh, get the coin snake to here to create a row of invisible blocks here. Like, maybe that's intended. Maybe I'm overestimating the level right now, but it feels like this is way too obvious. Like, Colin would figure that out. Anyway, what do we have here? Like, I can jump down here, that's not a problem. Like, as soon as I have a way to get over here, I can get down here, and as soon as I'm down here, I can easily get this baby Yoshi. And I can even go back because these are 4 tiles and these are also 4 tiles. And these are also just like 3 tiles, so yeah, that's doable. But the Yoshi will stay down here. And there's no way to prevent that. Because these are anti-Yoshi blocks and these are anti-item blocks. And neither of them let Yoshi through. Okay. Actually, is there something under these 1-up checkpoints? Okay, the answer is no. And I think I've checked for other 1-up checkpoints before, so let me just reload the level, and I think this means that I have to use the 1-up itself for something. But oh no. Oh no? Okay, no, that's actually not possible. Okay. I just like for a second considered the possibility of transporting this 1-up mushroom all the way down here to do a triple eat with these 2 rocks and a falling mushroom. And luckily that's not possible because there's a gap here. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I see something. Okay, so when the 1-up jumps out here, it will like do something like this. And then it will fall down here. and then it will collide with, I don't know, either this wall or this wall. It doesn't really matter. It will go down here, down here, down here, and then it will fall down here. And it will collide with this wall. And if I have a row of node blocks duped like this, it will just stay on these node blocks, and then I can use the node blocks, the duped node blocks, to make the one-up jump over here. And the one-up will then be in this gap, and then I can triple eat this one-up, this rock, and this rock. And then I actually have a big Yoshi. Because I was the entire time I was wondering how to get a big Yoshi. And the answer is now clear. Okay, so that's good. Because like I cannot keep the baby Yoshi through here, and I need something to get over this pretty huge pit. So I have to have a Yoshi right here, like an adult Yoshi. I have to have it here, because past this point I can't keep it, and here I have to sacrifice it. And this baby Yoshi is down here, and I cannot get it like below this screen, like above the screen line. Like, this cannot happen, because there are anti-Yoshi blocks and anti-item blocks here. And at the same time, I cannot get any items below this line either, like from above this hypothetical line here. I cannot get any items from up there to down there. So I have to somewhat feed Yoshi in this space, and there are only this one-up mushroom and these two rocks there. So combining all of that means I have to triple eat. Okay. Which also means that I definitely do want to have like this coin snake. Like, I do want this coin snake to be over over here. No! I do want this coin snake to be over here, so I can generate invisible solid blocks using these jumping node blocks. That's my real goal. Are off-screen eats a thing in vertical levels? Yes and no. Yes, in the way that they are theoretically still possible, I think. I mean, yeah, they are still possible. No, in the way that they are fundamentally more annoying, because you can only scroll right and left, and you cannot scroll up and down as easily in this game. Not only because the camera is fucking broken, but also because it's not actually that easy to move vertically in a level like this. Because it's not like actually built vertically, it's mostly built like in a weird curvy way. And also, once I throw Yoshi down here, it's dead. Like, I could try to throw this Yoshi down here and let it eat this chuck rock, and this would probably respawn, because the Yoshi will take the chuck rock off screen with it. But once I do that, the Yoshi is down here in the lava. Or, yeah, this is lava. Like, this is not green colored water, this is lava. Or acid, for that matter, but lava. So yeah, I don't think, I mean, off-screen eating could be a viable strat, but I think it's not reasonable to do that in this setting here. I mean, yeah, obviously there won't be actual lava in a wooden ship. And I mean, technically there can't be really acid in a wooden ship either, because maybe it's some sort of weird acid that doesn't attack wood. Who cares? This is SMW. Anyway, I think I have figured out quite a lot right now, so I'm just going to hop into the level and execute all of this. Is this a reasonable shell thing that I can do? Like, is this a shell drop that is possible? Land over there! Shell, please. Cooperate. Shell, cooperate. Please. Okay, it doesn't. It doesn't want to. Probably possible, but possibly even more annoying than actually just like doing the this strat. Apparently this is not that easy either, but there we go. Can I please? Can I please hit this fuzzy? Okay, now the question, was it really necessary to bring 2 shells? Or can I do just a single shell jump here? I think the answer is clear. Yeah, I think this is not doable. Vanilla camera. I mean, I've looked in Lunar Magic, I know what to do. Oh no. This is not so good. I need both of these shells to be alive after this double charger. Okay, this is good. Oh no. Okay, I kept both of them alive. Nice. Okay. So the next thing is, how do I get over there, like over there, frantically moving the mouse cursor. This seems like a viable option. If the fuzzy wasn't in the way. Actually, it's possible to keep the second shell as well now. Oh god, do I want to do that? Not like this. Like this is how you're supposed to do them. Oh god. This is quickly approaching pit territory. I think I should not do this. I think I should just like... I know this is possible. Game. I'm actually making progress in the wrong direction currently. But I have to... Yeah, I really have to just nudge the shells over here. It's like definitely doable, I know this. I should probably leave this. Okay. This is definitely possible, but I will not do it. Okay. Spin jumping on items. Spin jumping on sprites with a shell in your hand. Always fun. Okay. So there's an on-off switch up here. And... wait, where are the... This should be fine. Okay. So far, nothing really has happened. Okay, now I sacrifice the shell to get... Oh, I still need the shell to trigger the on-off switch. I definitely do need it for that. And now... I think I'm already done here. I think the next step is to do the stuff with the baby Yoshi that I mentioned earlier. Oh no! Oh no. I lost already. I lost already. Now... That's a bad thing. So I have a 0-5 and a 48 and a 4A and a 3E spawned. And none of them are baby Yoshi, so I'm fine in this situation. Actually, what's a 4A? What's 4A? Oh, 4A is the orb, I think. I think 4A is an orb. Am I in the... Yes, I'm in the correct state. Okay. What did I just spawn? Another 48. That can be there. Because 48 is just the rock. So really I just spawned the... Yeah, okay, now the 2D has spawned. And that's the part where I have to hurry. I don't actually have to hurry that much. I didn't need the script after all. Okay. So... Now for a good old duplication chain. Okay, there we go. Easy every time. And... Oh, I can just leave the baby Yoshi down here, I guess. Oh no, I just said easy every time, but I can't go back. Oh no. I can't go back. Yeah, no, that wasn't a smart idea. So let's redo that application. I thought I was smart by preparing the duplication beforehand, but there are manchas in the ceiling because, yeah, screw the player. Uh, yeah, that's an issue. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, unfortunately. When I am looking for 1, 2, 3, 4, but unfortunately this is the 3, and this is the 4. What do I do? How do I salvage this? This seems like somewhat of an actual problem. Okay, so my first instinct was to rewind until the point that I still had the mushroom. And then just go down here, not grab the shells, not grab the Yoshi coin, and just go down here and go back up. But yeah, we have invisible node blocks. Because if I had a mushroom, I could remove that turn block, which would that even help me? Yeah, it would help me. Oh, wait. I can just do that. I can just activate that turn block, jump up here, get 1 and 2, and get 3 and 4, and just jump down again. Thank you, script, for drawing a lot of tiles, but I don't want to do a wall drop right now. Okay. I'm fairly sure this is going to be tight, so I'm just going to use slow-mo. Okay, there we have the 1-up mushroom. I hope I don't despawn. Okay, I did not despawn it. And now everything has to be quick. Actually, it does not really have to be that quick. Does it? Probably should be quick regardless. Hi, 1-up, please stay away. Oh no, don't stay that far away. I still need it. Ah! Duplicating blocks while under pressure. And... almost. There we go. Okay, so now I can triple eat, I guess. Now I can triple eat. Yeah, okay, this works. Except that it doesn't. Except that it does. Okay. Okay, so this is progress. Okay, so everything executed until now. So what do we have next? A throw block. And a fuzzy, which goes around this black X. And then a bunch of coins with dirt, and a sad smiley, and another Yoshi coin. Now, that's a bunch of stuff. Okay, those are just dirt. I believe all of these are just dirt. They are just there to support the coins, or I don't know. They exist, like you just fall down. The hack isn't particularly consistent with its graphics to maps, graphics to behavior correspondence. So sometimes like these are just cement, and sometimes they are something else. Most of the time it's clear though in this level, so don't really care. Like technically all of these should be cement, but all of these are dirt anyway, because you'll be running up there in the end. Just like you do in Grey Eminence. I think this key is also there in Grey Eminence. I'm not sure. I think it exists. Anyway, this is the 4th Yoshi coin, so getting the 5th one will... Oh no. Oh no, there's an on-off block here. So we have an on-off block here. Oh, a key. Unfortunately, it's mirrored compared to this key. But it's a key. Oh no, just like looking at all of this makes me want to play a different hack. What? Okay. So I can grab this throw block and I can, I don't know, jump down here, get this Yoshi coin and activate this green shell block. But that doesn't do anything, does it? Like I activate that green shell block and... Oh, and then a Koopa jumps out. Of course. I activate that green shell block and then a Koopa jumps out. And I don't even know whether the... will the Koopa ever enter that green shell? I'm not sure. Probably it can. But even if it can't, this will allow me to get the red shell. Um... And having the red Koopa down here also allows me to not activate these node blocks. Because otherwise I'm stuck down there. I mean, I guess I can probably get out using some... I don't know. Can you get out? Probably not. Doesn't look like you can get out. It's just a cement box. Yes, that's a big key. That certainly is a big key. Hi, Tatamuk. Okay, so I have a green shell. No, I don't have a green shell. I have a Koopa walking down here, and I can do a shell jump up here. And if I had a second shell, this obstacle would make way more sense. So I definitely need a second shell as well. Anyway, I need the second shell anyway to hit this on-off block, because clearly I want the on-off block to be different down here. Because currently the on-off block is like this, so that I can get the throw block, but later on I want to get this Yoshi coin, and then I need the on-off block to be different. Okay. Now I'm worried a bit. Why is there a turn block, a bunch of munchers, and a second turn block when I only get a single mushroom? What does this hack want from me? What am I supposed to do about that? Oops, that was the wrong key. I was up here. I don't really know why this big key is here. Does the big key obscure a small key? No, it doesn't. I'm not really happy with the fact that I don't understand the setup here. So is there anything stupid that I don't see right now? Like, is there any... Oh! The game gives me a hint. The game gives me a big, huge, fat hint right in my face. I need a key. Like, it could not be more obvious. I need a key. Like, this game is pretty nice about it. I need a key. And I mean, it's even obvious how to get a key. Because we have a Yoshi coin. We have a free floating Yoshi coin next to an invisible jumping note block. The giant hint, they still miss it. Great. That's great. Like, the game could not be more obvious about the fact that I need a key, and I still managed to not figure it out on the first try. Great. Okay, anyway. So I guess I just start executing a bunch of stuff again. Now that I know that I need a key. Now that I know that I need a key, everything will be okay. Also, hi Yoshi. Nice to see you there. And it's totally not annoying too. Totally not annoying to do this. Oh, you can drop it. Can I? Can I please? Can I? Okay, so the question is, when the Koopa, okay, the Koopa runs out this way. Wait, that's not even bad. That's not even bad. I can go 2 keys anyway. Don't really need the shell. Duplication. Work. Thank you. Just have to yell at the block duplication then. And then suddenly you get a new block. This is totally how it works. Totally how it works. I mean, I'm technically not testing because I'm not recording the movie. I mean, because I'm not recording a movie. But I am using test tools to help me in this glitch puzzle. Okay, so the question is this a key? Really? Did this just happen? I want to have not 1 key, but can I please have 2 keys? Maybe with more note blocks. Maybe more note blocks are helpful here. More note blocks. More note blocks. More keys. Come on, game. Give me more keys. Okay. Just want to have a key. Come on, game. I mean, this is an annoying upwards duplication, but it's still a doable one. I know fully well that this is a doable upwards duplication, thank you. Now I have 2 keys. Which is really everything that I wanted to have. No. Okay, now I have 2 keys and a walking Koopa. That's great. Now I have 2 keys and a walking Koopa. And I'm sure this is not going to be annoying. Actually, how do I do this? I mean, technically I can, like, do this. Like, grab both keys. Ignore the shell. Complain about the frame rule not being patched and do a totally not annoying key juggle here. totally RTA viable. Should be required in every Kaiser light hack from now on. Oh. I'm still missing an item. I'm still missing an item. Okay, in that case... Wait, in that case I need, first of all, a third key. Oh god, no. I have a feeling I'm going to break something here. But I need more keys for my solution. Give me more keys. Give me more keys. Can't even get this upward duplication. Why is this one so weird? Oh, I have even a shell more than I want to have. No, I don't want that shell. Shell, go away. Shell, go away. Okay. The game is already lagging, but... I mean, it's not lagging right now. It was lagging when I still had the shell. So I guess this is now the... This is now the way to transport my keys. This is totally not going to be annoying or so. Totally not going to be annoying. But yeah, I'm now transporting keys through walls because grabbing them is more complicated. The face is sad that I'm cheating. I just need more keys for my solution. Also, yeah, this is Inferi. I'm totally expected to scroll a bunch of items through a wall. Probably not at this point, but I don't think Conan did this. This looks like not a solution that Conan would do. I also have no idea what the level wants from me, so I'm just going to scroll keys through walls. Because why not? I think this is okay. Frame rule isn't patched, this jump is janky. Okay. I just need this one key for the on-off switch that is hidden off screen. And you bet I could have key jumped up to reclaim the... Oh, yeah, I could have done that. But more keys. More keys. This level needs the cluster sprite. This level needs a lot of things, but not the cluster sprite. But actually there's a level with the Barbara Streisand port in this hack. But it's not this one. Also, you cannot jump on 2 keys. Okay, this is random SMW trivia now. Okay, I have no idea what's the intended way, what the intended way to do that is, but now I have 2 mushrooms. Really? Really? Come on. I'm not going to destroy a turn block. I'm not going to do that. I mean, yeah, but 1 shell is not enough, so I guess I need 2 shells? I mean, maybe the intended strat is actually to key jump up there to reclaim the shell. Maybe that's actually intended, I don't know. Anyway, I now have 5 Yoshi coins, and I'm done with the first part of this level. Yeah, shell plus key. So, shell plus key, and then I shell jump up to reclaim, key jump up to reclaim the shell, and I don't know, that would work, I guess. Okay, this was the first part of the level. I now have collected all 5 Yoshi coins. It turns out I think this is actually what the creator wants. Yeah, it's of course what the creator wants. It turns out that under these Yoshi coins there are doors, but I think the correct one is indeed the last one. Which means that I have to replay basically the entire level just without collecting the Yoshi coins. I think that's actually the intended strat, right? Maybe there's a better one. Actually, there might be a better one. Actually, this might not be this dumb. Yeah, this is actually not that dumb. This is actually not that dumb. Yeah. I think it originally was like that, but I think someone complained and it was changed. Because... Okay, like this door doesn't lead anywhere. Wait, it actually even leads... Oh. The on-off switches. Wait, the on-off switch is incorrect. Does this mean that everything is okay apart from the on-off switch? Can I somehow trigger the on-off switch without replaying the entire level? Can I please do that? Oh no, the first on-off switch is here. Really? Oh really? Do I really have to replay everything? Do I really have to replay anything? Everything? Is that actually the intended way? Really? I mean, I knew what I was getting into when I said I'd play Inferi, but really? Should have recorded my inputs. This is the perfect bait door. Like, everything is okay, but the on-off switch is incorrect. And there does not appear to be another on-off switch in this level that I can quickly reach. like this is the first on-off switch, right? And I cannot go back from here. Like once I'm down here, it's too late. There are invisible node blocks here. This jump is absolutely impossible. Oh wait, it's actually not absolutely impossible, probably. But yeah, probably still can't even land on that fuzzy. Going back up here is going to be a challenge anyway, and entering that door, I don't. Oh wait, I could enter that door at least, but yeah, no. So the question becomes, is there any on-off switch? And the answer is probably no, because that would be too nice. And even if there was an on-off switch, I'd probably spend too much time searching for it, so. I mean, I could cheat for the stream, I guess, but... on the other hand, I can just replay it. It's not that bad, to be honest. Okay, I'm going to use the script for this one. Easy. Which glitch puzzles are you going to request once I'm done with Inferi? I'm not sure, because there's nothing out there that's simultaneously a hard glitch puzzle and very annoying and consequently good content. Yeah, there's no glitch puzzle hack out there that strikes this balance as much as Inferi. Oh no, Nerf World at night. Oh no, that's actually not a terrible idea though. Nerf World at night. That's actually not a completely terrible idea. Oh no. Oh no. Nerf World at night. Super Nerf World is another glitch puzzle hack, which is similar in design philosophy to this one. In a way, it's the hack that started this entire tradition of building glitch puzzle hacks for Conan Kun 88. It's It's a glitch puzzle hack first and foremost, but it also has like a bunch of very questionable design decisions in there. And part of Nerf World is that once you beat the entire game, you unlock Night Mode, which is the entire game, but with a darker palette. And it has been a long-standing joke to try to get Conan to replay Nerf World just because there's new content, because the palettes are darker. Because clearly a darker level is new content. He of course never played Nerf World at night, and I think I would be actually the first person to play Nerf World at night. Also, I messed that up. Maybe Dartzine did. I know Dartzine played Nerf World twice, so maybe he played it at night once. Hi, Yoshi? Wait, what? Oh no, the 1-up isn't there anymore. Wait, what do I do now? What do I do now? Alright, I guess I stopped being an idiot and just play the level like it's intended to be played. Because I think I just missed something terribly obvious there. I don't think I actually have to replay the entire level. Because it turns out replaying the entire level is impossible because the 1-up checkpoints are gone. When what I really want to do is have the on-off switch at off and then enter this door, which resets me to the beginning of the level, and then I can just enter this door. And then I'm done. Which, I could have noticed this way earlier, but, yeah. Paying attention is difficult, okay? Okay. So, I'm now at the midway entrance of the level. So, yeah. First of all, you can get over here. This level takes very long to load, and it has 5,400 decimal objects. So now you know why it takes so long to load. 5,400. I mean, sure, you can lower that number, but also the way the level is built lends itself to having quite a lot of objects. And I mean, it's actually not completely unoptimized. You see, like, I mean, it's somewhat clunkily optimized at some points, but it's not completely ridiculous, to be honest. Like, you see, a bunch of these 3 logs are like placed as 1 log, and you see like a bunch of these huge parts that are just like repeated logs are also like placed as 1 object. So it's not, this is not completely ridiculously unoptimized. It's just a lot of level. Anyway, I'm here. Actually, why am I looking at this? Like, this is a midway point, but why am I looking at the midway point? Oh wait, is there there's something under the midway point. Okay, that's why I have to collect it. Okay, makes sense. Also, script, please be quiet now. Okay. So I want to collect the midway point and then die. Yeah, I know how to do that. Like, this is a trick that's also somewhat used in Cruella too, so I know it. Not in this setup though. But the point, oh, okay, which this might have not been obvious. So this is the midway point. That part is obvious, but those are anti-power blocks, which is obvious when you have played Grey Eminence, I guess. But those are anti-power blocks. Those are not just decoration. So you can't just clip into the floor here. In case you wondered why I would just do that. In any case, you just do a first frame jump here. And then this message box kills you. Yeah, exactly. That good old message box setup from Hentai Mario. So, anyway, that's a way to kill yourself after the midway point. Can you get over here? This surely looks possible. This definitely looks possible. Okay, definitely possible, but probably not intended. But it's possible to get over there. I wonder whether there's an easier way that doesn't involve keeping 49 speed and doing a frame perfect, 2 frame perfect inputs in a row. 3 frame perfect inputs in a row. There might be a better way. This is so close to success. Oh, okay. Okay, I got it while just holding left. and without looking at the script, so this is definitely intended. Okay. Wait, do I actually have to feed a baby Yoshi using a Yoshi block? Is that really the setup? I guess that's the setup. And I picked the correct side. Okay. So, yeah. You spawn here and the Yoshi is already spawned, of course. And so you just have to use this Yoshi block. So okay. Now I'm down here with a Yoshi. And we have a moon. Are you kidding me? No! 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 Okay, as a short explanation, I'm going to use a cheat code for that because this is just straight up bullshit at this point. But as a short explanation, why using a cheat code is actually a reasonable thing here. So you want this moon to be gone, and to do that, you just have to collect a moon. That's easy. And the thing is, there's already a moon in the level, and I could have easily collected it. And it was during the first trip when I was juggling both of these shells down here. During the second trip I did that, because there's a moon under this Yoshi coin, and naively I forgot about it. So basically, I mean, I was down here with 2 shells. I just could have double shell jumped up here and gotten the moon. It wouldn't have been difficult. The point of all of this is the only moon that's achievable in this level, or that's reachable in this level. So now to actually reach that moon out of the position I'm currently in would require me to reset the game and replay the entire level. That's obvious bullshit. I could of course rewind to the point that I was able to collect this moon, which would be somewhat reasonable because it actually doesn't take that long to rewind that, but I don't think you want to see me rewinding 10 minutes to get this moon and then just replay the entire level again, or this part of the level again. Like, I think everyone sees why that's a bad idea. So I'm going to cheat this moon out of the way. Are you sure we don't want that? Oh no. Actually, how long would it take to rewind that? Just checking. I mean, I can rewind that. My rewind buffer is large enough that I can rewind to that point. I'm fairly sure. I mean, I would need quite a lot of time to actually search out the correct cheat code because I think it's not a straightforward cheat code to get a moon. I think the moon in this level has been selected. That flag is... I don't know where that's actually in RAM. I know I've cheated this before. Like, I have cheated a moon in a level before. I know how to do that. Or I knew at some point how to do that. But I don't actually know it right now. So, unfortunately I cannot really look that up while I'm rewinding, so. Now, if I had a movie file, maybe that would actually be faster. I'm not sure. Probably would have been faster, especially with some backup save states that I had placed along the way, which I typically do while recording a movie. I should really just... I should really just use a movie for these levels. I always feel a bit bad when cheating in moons like that, because it's actually like I could have thought about that while playing. So I'm going to rewind this, just to showcase the moon. And because I don't actually want to look up the cheat code, because that's work. But if anyone wants to do that, I'm in level 122, so I think that's the information you need to look up the cheat code for getting a moon here. I think that's the important information here. The overworld level number. Oh no, I stood here for so long. What did I do? Was that a point where I looked at lunar magic? Maybe. Maybe it was. Like, you missed nothing. You missed a bunch of rewinding. Also, I didn't fast forward while rewinding, which was a mistake. Because actually rewinding while fast forwarding apparently is faster? Maybe that's just a placebo. Oh, it's actually faster, a bit. Why did I stand here for so long? What did I do at that point? This is making me mad. And that's the reason why I sometimes should just pause the game while I'm looking at lunar magic. And I mean, I've gotten better at that. But it's also not so good when I have to rewind and like stare at me staring at lunar magic, basically. I mean, the rewind buffer is big enough for that. I can do this. Anyway, how's your day? Doing alright, almost done with work here. It was pretty okay, did some more progress on your hack. Good, trying to find interesting ways to kill Mario. I think you just saw at least an interesting way to kill Mario, so That's a good thing. Also, my day was pretty good. I didn't do a lot of things, but basically next week semester will start, so I'm fine with doing nothing for a week. And there we go already. Whew, didn't take that long. It just took like 7 minutes of rewinding. For a moon. Honestly, this didn't take as long as I had expected. So this is very okay. It's nice to have a large rewind buffer, even if most of the time you'll never use it, and it just fills up your RAM. Okay, this is good. Oh, I have to do the spin jump. Right. Okay, so activate the on-off switch, activate the vine, go through the door, go through this other door, go through yet another door, and kill Mario again. I mean, I could do this without frame advance, but yeah, doing it with frame advance is probably easier. It's just a first frame jump to prevent the camera from scrolling. If the camera was set to a different scrolling pattern, like only scroll when climbing a vine or something like that, then this would be even easier. And probably suitable for like an RTA hack, because I think most people don't want to do first frame jumps to prevent scrolling the camera in an RTA setting. Can I please get this jump? I know it's possible. Come on, game. Okay, give me a wall clip then. This looks like a... Okay, this is actually not a... Actually, what? What's this wall clip? This is a weird kind of wall clip. I mean, I've seen those before, but they are weird. So what's actually happening here? Oh! Oh! This is actually not that far off from corner clipping. Like, this is only missing... This is missing 8 subpixels until you would actually clip that corner. Like I have a speed of 47 and a position of 219.6 and 219.0 and a speed of 49 would give a corner clip. I wish I could demonstrate that right now. And I can. Out of this position, right? No, not out of this position. This should not give a corner clip. This gives a corner clip, correct? No, apparently I cannot do subpixel math at this moment right now. So this gives a corner clip. Okay, so this gives a corner clip. That's the entire point I wanted to show. This is a corner clip. Whoa, I am clipping a corner. And I didn't have to do a lot of things. I just had to release left at a few select frames. Anyway, this is pretty close to a corner clip. And so I'm very deep into the wall right now. And even though the wall pushes me out, I'm still deep enough into the wall to get a wall clip here. This is a cool wall clip. I didn't actually collect the Yoshi because I was looking at chat again. Another interesting way, totally RTA viable. Like all of us like doing 1 in 239 tricks RTA. And yeah, I know that there can be a consistent subpixel setup, but have fun explaining that one to your players. So anyway. I mean, for the corner clip as small Mario, you have to be moving left, otherwise it won't work. So, since most Mario levels are very much oriented to the right, this means that you typically only get corner clips while on Yoshi. Or while having a power-up. Anyway, I should pause the game and look at Lunar Magic now again. Okay, now that this moon is gone, I can finally play this level again. Wait, there's actually not much level left, so I can do this today. So there are no on-off blocks apart from those two here. So I just have to get the throw block and activate the on-off and get the key. And then I have a key, and then I have a Yoshi and a key. And then I do some funky stuff with a key and Yoshi here, I guess. And then I'm down here. Like there's nothing I can do. Like I cannot. I can't talk. I cannot keep any items apart from. Yeah, I cannot keep any items because there are anti-Yoshi blocks here, and there are anti-item blocks here. So so yeah, I cannot keep anything. So basically my goal is just to get down here while also pressing the on-off switch, which is easy. I mean, at least easy in theory. In practice, it will probably be annoying because this setup doesn't look too straightforward. But it's doable, I guess. I mean, I I think what the game wants from me is that I spit the key down here so it flies like this, and then I jump with Yoshi while the key is like here. I jump from the key over here, and then the key lands here, and then I can re-grab it. Because this is just lava, so the key falls straight through. But Mario cannot fall through. I mean, actually, I can. Wait, I can just throw Yoshi with the key in its mouth down here. That's everything. I don't actually have to do any crazy key surfing maneuvers. That's perfect. It's perfectly fine to have a Yoshi with a key in it. To have Yoshi with key in mouth down here. Because I can just dismount Yoshi to get the necessary height to do this. Yeah, that's way easier. Okay. Actually, executing that will be easy. Also, I definitely want to disable the script. I mean, I can disable the script entirely at this point, I think. Don't actually want to hit that note block from below. Okay, now I have a key and a Yoshi. And now my goal is just to... Oh no. This is actually a bit more annoying than I thought. When I saw that I can just throw Yoshi down here. Like this? No, that did not work out. Like this, okay. Oh, I can just swim. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so I'm down here, which is already some progress. So I now have two Goombas. One Yoshi, one baby Yoshi, one 1-up. And this gray piece which is hidden under Manchas? Why? I don't know. I think that might be fake. It looks like complete fake, this one. But maybe it's actually intended. I don't know. I don't really see any use for it. I mean, I really don't see any use for anything at this point. What am I trying to do? But how can I get this gray piece? What? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? So I want a blue piece switch here, but there's no blue piece switch from, like, in the level, apart from this one. Which means that I need a gray piece switch, or a Yoshi, but I cannot get Yoshi up this wall running segment. Because I can neither keep an adult Yoshi nor a baby Yoshi up here. Like, there's no way. And also there's a complete cement ceiling, so the level doesn't actually require me to loop the Yoshi vertically either. I mean, another level requires me to do that, but not this one. So I don't want to vertically loop the Yoshi. I don't want to keep the Yoshi up here, so I want to have a... Wait, I want to have a gray piece switch. Wait, how do I keep the gray piece switch up here? How do I get the gray piece switch up here? Like, I totally cannot press it down here and just run upwards. That's not an option. I mean, sure, I could technically wall jump upwards in this two-tire tunnel, while also periodically going down again to make sure the camera can catch up with me. But yeah, no. No. Just no. What can I do actually? What can I do here? Because all of these are dirt. Like, none of these are ropes, I think. Um, none of, so all of these are just dirt, so I can basically there's no item that I can get up here, right? Like, how am I supposed to get anything up here? What? Like, is there a way to keep an item while wall running? Like, is that actually doable? Is there a glitch that allows you to do that? I mean, even if that glitch, even such a hypothetical glitch, which I currently don't know exists, what use would it be? Because I don't even know how to get this gray P switch. Uh, I mean, it's easy to get to this point, like this block, this single block. It's easy to reach that block. But I want to have the orb. So I somehow have to find a way to trigger this blue P-switch. Any way to get the gray P-switch in slot 3 null split with Yoshi and make the P-switch loop vertically. I don't know how I would get a null sprite here. I mean the rest of the idea sounds very plausible, but I don't know how to get a null sprite. Because like getting it in slot 3 is possibly doable. Maybe not. Maybe it is. I don't know. Doesn't look too possible actually in this scenario. Get Yoshi in a wall. Oh god, Yoshi elevator. Definitely not overpowered glitch. No, totally. Yoshi elevator is completely fine. But even then there's an anti-Yoshi block here, so no straightforward Yoshi elevator for me either. What am I looking at? I think sprites don't despawn when they go out to the sides. Like sprites that don't despawn just don't despawn. It's really weird. I mean, it's not that weird. They just don't despawn. Like I think there's a way to loop a Yoshi both horizontally and vertically in a vertical level. Like at the same time, if you want to. Not really sure why you'd want to do that. But it's possible, I think. Okay, so one thing that I just thought of, which is of course completely not intended and not working, I think. Actually, wait. Okay, so out of all the dumb things that I have thought of today, I think this is the dumbest thing. But I'm actually curious whether that would work right now. Let me just turn on the script. I'm probably missing something extremely obvious here, but... So the question that I basically have is, what happens to this key right now. Because Yoshi had it, like, first of all, is it EAT cancelled? Okay, it's EAT cancelled. I mean, first of all, this is an EAT cancelled key right now. And that's probably okay, I guess. Actually, can I... Do you actually see? Because I don't see it anymore. But... I'll just try a few things out. So first of all, I can do this. And... now I have a key. Oh, this is a star block. This is not a 1-up block. This is a star block. How unfortunate that Lunar Magic displays it so weirdly. So I actually have to collect a bunch of coins. Anyway, I now have a key. Don't really know what I want to use it for, but I have a key. Actually, what do I want to use the key for? Okay, actually, first use case of the key. Oh, screw you. They actually thought of it. They actually thought of it. How rude. Destroying my key dreams. Okay, so that's not working. Actually, I need a bunch of coins right now. So that's another thing. I need coins. And I have, of course, no extra save states. Wait, oh god, I have no extra save states. No, I actually have to rewind. Great. Actually, it might be even faster to just replay the level up until this point. I got baited by Lunar Magic there. I got heavily baited by Lunar Magic there. Because it looked like a 1-up block. It looked like a 1-up block in Lunar Magic, but it really wasn't. Have a good night, Darcy. I need a bunch of coins. I want to have these coins. Can I? Okay, I can get all of them. That's good. getting coins is always good. I mean, not always good, but in this case, because I need a few coins. So now I have 90. Now I have 27. And now I have 28. And now I see what these 2 coins are for. To get to exactly 30. Of course. How could I even think otherwise? I'm sure there's a better way to do this. Okay, I want to find it. I actually just like spamming Turbo A against the ceiling. Don't think it's a very interesting way of solving this. Question is there a better way? Can I do something here which allows me to get these 2 coins in an interesting way? Yes, I mean, I guess this is somewhat more interesting. I guess this is somewhat more interesting, so I'll take it. Actually have to land on the Yoshi though. I actually have to land on the Yoshi though. Can I do that? And now I have to do this jump again. Oh no. Ah, this is a jump. This is most certainly a jump. Okay. And then I can just swim here. Very nice. And I can keep the key. I think I'm not supposed to keep the key, but I'll keep it regardless. My key. Okay. And now I have the potential for a triple lead. Okay. But the question is, can I actually do anything with this Yoshi? Because it feels like I have a Yoshi right now and I don't know what to do with it. Like, there doesn't seem to be an easy way to get this Or, I mean, there doesn't seem to be any way to get this grey P-switch out of there. And I'm somewhat stumped why I even wanted to have a Yoshi here in the first place. Because, like, this is just a bunch of more or less easy jumps. This jump is not completely easy, but simply requires you to do a wall clip here, so apparently I forgot how to do wall clips. So apparently I forgot how to do wall clips. Apparently I forgot how to do wall clips, okay. Can't you just use the key as a platform to lose your spin? Yeah, okay, I could also do that. But I can also wall jump. Because why not? Don't we all like wall jumping? Wall jumping is just such a great trick. Anyway, I get 4 1-ups down here, and then I just run up here, and I don't actually know what I want to do up there. So I'm just running up here in the hopes of finding inspiration along the way, I guess. Hope I'm getting inspired along the way, but I'm not. I'm really not. I really don't have any idea how to get this orb. I'm stumped. I actually don't know what to do. I actually have no clue what I'm doing. This is somewhat bad. The issue is that there's also no person in here that knows the intended solution, I think. I mean, I have another version of the hack right now, and I'm going to open the other version of the hack to see whether there are any differences. because it definitely has happened that this hack has received an update just to become impossible. But this other version of the hack also uses the same version of level 122. And I have yet another version which looks completely identical. Yeah, there's no difference. I think I'm on the correct version of this hack. Like, I don't think this is the fault of the hack for being impossible at this point. So the question is just, is this a glitch I don't know? Or am I just overlooking something? It's probably the latter, because I don't recall this level having a complicated glitch this deep into the level. But maybe there's something that I'm missing here. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have actually no idea what I'm doing right now. This is not so good. Hmm. What if you don't kill the Yoshi on top and grow the baby Yoshi? Is there anything? I could grow the invisible Yoshi down here and then I would get... Yeah, that's the actual solution, yeah. Yeah, that's actually the... Yeah, that sounds absolutely correct. Yeah, that... that was a good call. Unfortunately, I now have to rewind a bit, because I ran up here. And turns out that running up here You totally didn't blindly suggest this? Or get Yoshi in a wall or something. You actually did. You actually did. Rewinding is just a great time. Don't we all like rewinding? Just look at this. This game being played backwards is just absolute content. Why would anyone ever want to see something different? Okay, so there we go. Okay, so I'll just place this one Goomba over here. And I'll place this other Goomba over here. And I'm just going to hope that the stun timer is long enough. Yeah, it is. Nice. Oh yeah, that's also another purpose of the stun timer. Determine how long a Goomba should be stunned. Turns out calling it stun timer wasn't completely weird. Yeah, the great thing is we'll actually see the Yoshi later. Okay, this time I won't do the wall clip, this time I will do the key jump. I want to do the key jump. Can I do the key jump? You are playing that one World 4 screen scroller with the banger music in Cruella 2. You did a mistake and your rewind buffer was just barely too small to undo it. I mean, I don't know how big your rewind buffer is, but mine is like longer than I would ever want to rewind. Which is both a good and a bad thing. Mainly a good thing. But also a bad thing because I sometimes feel pressured into rewinding for way too long. Oh, you beat that level already. I mean, I'm not sure how long ago that was, so I don't know. Anyway, orb. You have. You've also beaten the first level. Okay. I think the auto-scroller is the harder one of those two. I'm somewhat curious to see what you did for the auto-scroller, because there are varying levels of elegance and varying levels of annoyingness that you can have in your strats. Anyway, this was Navis erratorum from Inferi Mario. You did a double P-switch grab on Yoshi at some point. Okay, I'm just going to say there's a route that completely avoids double grabbing on Yoshi. Like, the entire hack does not require a double grab on Yoshi. But it's okay if you use it, it's just not required, technically. Anyway, so, this was a level from Inferi Mario. If you want to see the others, then I don't know, this hack isn't public. I'm sorry. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. This level was actually kind of cool. Like, there were quite a lot of like moons and Yoshi coins and one-up checkpoints and midways partly stacked on top of each other, but overall this level was pretty cool. So, yeah, I hope I see more Inferi levels of this kind of quality. Anyway, yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you next week or so. Don't know what I'll be playing then, but we'll see. Probably a bit more of the KLDC level that I played today, so yeah, I don't know. Probably something like that. Have a good night, and thanks for watching again.